हाँ? दीजिए नहीं मैसेज का हाँ 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 ऊपर हम वो है अभी मेरे पास थोड़ा मीटिंग का हम हम बोल देते हैं बोल देते हैं क्या कोई इशू
नहीं सर, बोल रहे थे स्क्रीन शेयर कर चेक करने के लिए, तो वही चेक कर रहे हैं।
कोई एक शेयर करके देख हम करेंगे
वही कर रहे हैं, बैठिए
हैं
क्लिक हो रहा है।
क्या क्या नहीं समझे।
संजय
अच्छा
सर बोले,
इसका जरा फोकस ऐसे करो कि
संजय सर बोल रहे थे कि एक स्क्रीन शेयर करके देखो कि हो रहा है कि नहीं।
कहाँ से किए हो स्क्रीन शेयर? टिका है इतना स्लो चल रहा है, कहाँ कहाँ जा रहा है लोकेश? हाँ गुड मॉर्निंग सर। हाँ हेलो नमस्ते जी 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 सर जी 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 नहीं सर वो चेंज टाइम वही है सर, बस उनको सर हम लीव वो अपना एक कुछ टॉक दे करके वो लीव कर जाएंगे सर, हम शायद वो बात टाइम। हाँ आपको आर एंड डी इंफ्रा हम एक मेल भी करवाए। आर एंड डी इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर जो अवेलेबल आपके यहाँ और उसका जो यूज हो रहा है और आपको कोई असिस्टेंस चाहिए, यही 3 चीजें तो है उसमें। जी जी उस पे सर था वो दूसरा वो, हालांकि उसमें वो पार्ट कवर कर गया था। आप उस जो चीज आपके यहाँ है बेसिकली जो पहला पार्ट हुआ था ना, उसका रियली आप वो आज आप दे सकते हैं थोड़ा बहुत लिटिल बिट चेंज करके। जी ना हाँ संजय तुम ज्वाइन किए हुए हो क्या? हेलो सब तुम उधर मेल कर इधरे रहना बट हो सकता है संजय, ये दिख रहा है संजय?
इसमें तो एग्जिट हो गया सेटिंग
नहीं, मेरा स्क्रीन शेयर नहीं दिख रहा है यहाँ, तो फिर बता रहा है नाइस इज इन शेयरिंग योर स्क्रीन। नहीं तो संजय, हेलो, संजय को लगाऊं ना? Sir, good morning to all of you, sir. Hello, am I audible, sir?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. So I think first we should get introduced ourselves. Uh, I think Sri Manas Sharang, yeah, yeah, Sri Manas Sharangi ji. I think you are from IIT Patna. Okay, sir. Thank you. Because I see some name that is a changed name. Now Rahul Kumar Raman ji. Rahul Kumar Raman ji. Rahul Kumar Raman ji. This Rahul Kumar Raman ji. Dr. Dhirendra Kumar. Dr. Dhirendra Kumar. I think they have not joined it.
Yes.
Dr.
Myself,
Dhirendra.
Dr. Dhiren Kumar.
Oh, you are from? You are.
Council of Science and Technology, UP.
Okay, okay. Acha, acha, acha. Oh, from councils you have joined. Thank you, sir. Sorry. You are from council.
Okay, okay, okay. Yeah.
IAPC. Okay, sir. I was just knowing the name of experts who have joined till now. So, लोकेश तिवारी जी ज्वाइन किए हैं कि नहीं? लोकेश तिवारी जी को फोन करते हैं एक मिनट. Within 2 to 3 minutes we shall start this program, sir.
Okay, no problem, sir.
Okay. Uh, no problem. Thank you for joining before time, sir, and encouraging Bihar Council on Science and Technology to organize this program. This really encourages us to.
But sir, your visual effect is not clear, sir.
Visual effect is not clear.
Yes, sir.
But I see you clearly, sir. You are quite, your picture is. एक मेरी मीटिंग चल रही है. नहीं नहीं, इट विल डू फॉर 2 hours. 2 hours. ये कहाँ चला गया?
कैमरा ऑफ है सर. ऑफ सर. कैमरा कैसे? हम पूछिए सर.
Can you view, sir, now the video of the speakers as well as participant?
Yes, sir.
You are not.
Now you are seeing, sir.
Okay, I have turned on the video now.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay.
So myself, Anant Kumar, Project Director, Bihar Council on Science and Technology. So I think it is, oh no, 1 minute left. Just I'm calling one of the expert.
स्क्रीन को खोल देना, प्रेजेंटेशन को यहाँ से आवाज आ रही? अनंत सर आवाज आ रही है मेरी ना?
Yeah, Rakesh ji, good morning. So
Good morning, sir.
now should I start?
Yes,
I
sir.
was waiting for my first speaker, but his phone is just seems to be busy. So till now
Sir,
we must start. We
हाँ,
must
दूसरों से
start
स्टार्ट
this
कर
program.
सकते हैं सर।
Start करें ना सर?
जी जी
राकेश जी।
जी
तो
सर स्टार्ट
सारे
करें।
Okay, thank you. So good morning and a very warm welcome in this Azadi ka Amrit Mahotsav कार्यक्रम. Dr. M. Ravichandran, Secretary, Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. Dr. Dev Priya Datta, Scientist cum Advisor, Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. Dr. Rashmi Sharma, Scientist, DST, Government of India. Distinguished and learned speakers, Dr. Lokesh Tiwari, Associate Professor, Pediatrics, AIMS Patna. Dr. Manas Kumar Sarangi, Associate and Head, Sophisticated Analytical Instrument Facility, IIT Patna. Dr. Anil Gatani, Assistant Professor, Veterinary Biochemistry, Bihar Animal Science University, Patna. Dr. T.K. Kole, Scientist, Indian Council of Agriculture Research, Patna. Dr. Rakesh Kumar Singh, Academic Head, in charge and Professor in charge, Arjbat Knowledge University, Center for Nanoscience and Nanotechnology. Dr. K.R.P. Singh, Senior Resource Scientist, Bihar Remote Science Sensing Application Center, Patna. And coordinator of this program is State Council on Science and Technology. First of all, I would like to thank each one of you for joining this one-day program with a very warm welcome in this Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav कार्यक्रम. The theme of this program is Research and Development Infrastructure in Bihar under a State Science and Technology Program, DST, Government of India. My hearty welcome to Dr. M. Ravichandran, Secretary, Dr. Devpriya Datta, Scientist cum Advisor, Dr. Rashmi Sharma, Scientist, Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. This is a really a kind of unique approach to share and showcase the research and development infrastructure available in premier research organizations, laboratories, institutions of national repute established in the state, and to get their valuable inputs. On behalf of Bihar Council on Science and Technology, I want to give a big round of applause to Dr. Narottam Shahu, Advisor, Gujarat Council on Science and Technology, and his whole team for taking the responsibility as organizer of this event, Vigyan Mahotsav under Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav कार्यक्रम. I would like to offer my regard to all the renowned speaker and eminent scholars. Again, Dr. Lokesh Tiwari from AIMS Patna, Dr. Manas Kumar Sarangi from IIT Patna, Dr. Anil Gatani from Animal Science University Patna, Dr. T.K. Kole from ICR Patna, Dr. Rakesh Kumar Singh from Nanoscience and Nanotechnology, Arjbat Knowledge University Patna, and Dr. K.R.P. Singh, Senior Resource Scientist from Bihar Remote Sensing Application Center, Patna. I wish to extend a very warm welcome to representative of all the state councils on science and technology and others who have joined us today to make this program successful. Sir, knowledge, creation, and research are critical in growing and sustaining a large and vibrant economy, uplifting society, and continuously inspiring nation to achieve even greater heights. The COVID-19 pandemic has shown that the time has come for research and development institutions, academia, and industry to develop synergy and to work together with sharing of a specific purpose in a much collaborative manner. This program is unique in a way that all institutions and research organizations of national repute are demonstrating their research and development on a single platform across the country, and through YouTube, the same is being viewed at national level. Sir, India has a long historical tradition of research and knowledge creation in disciplines ranging from science and mathematics to art and literature to phonetics and languages to medicine and agriculture. This needs to be further strengthened to make India lead research and innovation in the 21st century as a strong and enlightened knowledge society and one of the three largest economies in the world. Sir, research and innovation at educational institutions in India, particularly those that are engaged in higher education, is critical. Evidence from the world's best universities throughout history shows that the best teaching and learning processes at the higher education level occur in environment where there is also a strong culture of research and knowledge creation. Conversely, much of the very best research in the world has occurred in multidisciplinary university settings. Sir, that's why the new education policy 2020 has focused on catalyzing quality academic research in all fields. It further states that if India is to become a leader in these desperate areas and truly achieve the potential of its vast talent pool to again become a leading knowledge society in the coming years and decades, the nation will require a significant expansion of its research capability and output across the discipline. Despite this critical importance of research, the research and innovation investment in India is at the current time only it is 0.69% of GDP as compared to 2.8% in United States of America, 4.3% in Israel, and 4.2% in South Korea. Sir, the societal change that India needs to address today, such as access for all citizens to clean drinking water and sanitation, quality education and healthcare, improved transportation, air quality, energy and infrastructure, will require the implementation of approaches and solutions that are not only informed by top-notch science and technology, but are also rooted in a deep understanding of the social sciences and humanities and the various socio-cultural and environmental dimensions of the nation. Facing and addressing these challenges will require high quality interdisciplinary research across fields that must be done in India and cannot simply be imported. The ability to conduct one's own research also enables a country to much more easily import and adapt relevant research from abroad. It requires a comprehensive approach to transform the quality and quantity of research in India. This needs career counseling in school towards identifying a student interest and talent, promoting research in universities, the multidisciplinary nature of all higher educational institutions, and the emphasis on the holistic education, the inclusion of research and internship in the undergraduate curriculum, faculty career management system that give due weightage to research. All of these aspects are extremely critical for developing a research mindset in the country. Sir, all of us we know that there the 17 sustainable goal, that is no poverty, zero hunger, good health and well-being, quality education, gender equity, clean water and sanitation, affordable and clean energy, decent work and economic growth, industry innovation and infrastructure, reduced inequality, sustainable cities and communities, responsible consumption and production, climate action, life below water, life on land, peace and justice, a strong institution, partnership to achieve the goal. Out of these 17 sustainable goals, 14 sustainable goals are based on research and development that we can address the issues only through research and development. So it requires a strengthening of research and research and development infrastructure, not only in the country, but in a state like Bihar, which is still lagging behind with respect to other states of the country. Sir, India is celebrating its 75th year of independence, and Honorable Prime Minister has desired to infuse new energy and new consciousness among the countrymen by showcasing the celebrating achievement of the last 75 years through Azadi Amrit Mahotsav. To formulate a work plan in a holistic way, the Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, under its State Science and Technology Program that is called SSTP, is showcasing and celebrating a year-long program, Vigyan Utsav Festival, through the state and technology councils. The objective of this program is to focus in the research and development infrastructure of the state and the policy towards its utilization, need for development of research and development infrastructure and its role in industry and normal growth, showcasing the policy of the state in shaping regional and local ecosystem. And the session will reflect importance of research and development infrastructure of the state gaps in the industrial requirement in terms of research and development infrastructure and the need of the industry academic collaboration. Sir, now at this welcome address, I would like to suggest some points also that steps required to be taken. A state-of-art research and innovation should be set up in the state like Bihar. First. Second point, there should be a timeline for the clearance of the project period of submission, evaluation, and clearance to fulfill the dream of the Honorable Prime Minister Gati Shakti Yojana. Third one, the sanction of research projects should be decentralized. That is, sanctioning power of the project of certain values, of certain costs should be given to the state council subject to the guideline issued by the DST government of India. This will help to facilitate and encourage the young scientists and innovator coming up with small projects. And last one is the capacity building of the state council and institution, especially of states like Bihar, is required for implementation of activities of science, technology, and innovation activities. I'm sure, sir, that this program will be quite productive and worth our precious time. Thank you once again. And now I would like to invite if Dr. Lokesh Tiwari ji, if he has joined. Come, Lokesh Tiwari from AIMS Patna. Otherwise, if he has not joined it, then I will invite the next speaker, Dr. Manas Kumar Sharangi, Associate Head, Sophisticated Analytical Instrument Facility, Indian Institute of Technology, Patna. Dr. Manas Kumar Sarangi ji from IIT Patna. I should invite the next speaker, Dr. Anil Gatani ji. Okay, from IIT Patna. Thank you, sir. I think Dr. Manas Kumar Sarangi ji, I think he is presenting. I think how speakers are not responding. Hello.
कहीं कनेक्शन में दिक्कत हो रही है उनको.
Okay. Might be. तो विभूति विक्रमादित्य जी, युवा या श्रीमान सारंगी जी, प्लीज स्टार्ट योर प्रेजेंटेशन. You are not audible, sir. Please unmute yourself, sir. Please. Shrimana Sarangi ji, please unmute yourself and start presentation, sir. हाँ सर, मैं विशेष तारामंडल से हेलो. हाँ मैं आप सर ज्वाइन नहीं किए हैं क्या? अच्छा ठीक है सर, तो ऐसा करते हैं सर, आप जब कन्वीनियंट बना लेंगे सर तो आप सर बता देंगे, तब मैं आपका नाम लूंगा. तब तक मैं नेक्स्ट स्पीकर को इनवाइट कर रहा हूँ. हाँ, और आप जब कर लेंगे सर तो थोड़ा ही देर के लिए सही, बिकॉज थोड़ा चूंकि सारे स्टेट के काम तो अच्छा नहीं लगेगा कि एम्स जैसा. जी ना सर, आप बना लें सर, और हमको लगभग कितना टाइम लगेगा? देन आई विल कॉल यू. ओके 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 ओके, टेक योर टाइम सर. ओके ओके, टेक योर टाइम, नो प्रॉब्लम सर, यू टेक योर टाइम. Sorry, Manas Sarangi ji, is there any technical issue? You are not audible.
सर प्रेजेंटेशन मंगवा लीजिए सर, उनका यहाँ से सेटअप कर दीजिए अपने सेंटर से.
उनका मांग है, नंबर है क्या? Dr. Lokesh Tiwari is from AIIMS Patna. He has just requested to give 3 to 4 minutes. Dr. Lokesh Tiwari is from AIIMS Patna. He has just requested to give 3 to 4 minutes. तो इसको ये ना कर शेयरिंग का ऑप्शन. Is it visible? Rakesh ji, is this presentation visible?
Sir, visible sir.
Okay,
Visible
so
sir.
this is okay. So IIT Patna. So I think why he is not able to connect. Otherwise, I have to read simply his PowerPoint presentation. Rakesh ji.
Yes sir.
Then I think may I invite the next speaker? Why yes. This problem
sir
is coming?
Trying. The faculty member from IIT Patna is trying.
He is trying. Okay.
Yes sir, he is trying.
Because the DST government of India has sent his name as a special speaker. Doctor.
So meanwhile, we can start from fifth speaker or fourth speaker, Dr. T.K. Kole. Sir, I think he's present. He's present right now.
Yeah. So Dr. T.K. Kole, if you are able to give presentation, you just start
Yes,
because
sir.
from
Sir, you are audible, sir.
yeah, I'm quite audible.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
So here, how to share this the presentation? Share screen. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
share a screen. Yeah, okay.
Your screen. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Is it? It is visible, sir. You may go ahead,
Okay,
sir.
sir.
Fine, sir.
Good morning, respected chairman of Bihar Council of Science and Technology, director and distinguished scientists who are working in the field of science in state Bihar. Sir, we are the agriculture researcher in Bihar and our institute ICER Research Complex for Eastern Region Partner. Beside Bihar, we look for other 6 states. However, in Bihar, we have one main campus and one regional station which is situated at Darbhanga, which is mostly focused on aquatic crops like makhana and other aquatic crops like that water chestnut, lotus, etc. Beside this, we have our own Kishi Vigyan Kendra at Bakshar, who is looking for the groundwork, which is helping the thousand farmers their practical problem, and we provide the solution. As a research organization, we have major mandate on strategic and adaptive research. However, we are also doing some of the basic research, and mostly our main objective is to focus on food, nutrition, and livelihood security to this Indo-Gangetic plain. We are also looking a major duty to waterlogged and perennial water bodies, which is vastly present at Bihar, where which technology we can introduce, and where we are looking where we can evaluate this technology, and there are many ITK in this region, so we are improving this ITK. So let's us see what we have the research facility at our main station. Here you can see that near airport we have the main campus where we have main building with many research facilities as well as research laboratories. In addition to this, here it is half and 1700 meters away from our research institute, that is Sabajpura. One big farm is there where many research on that our staple food, that is rice and wheat, is going on, which is mostly going on in collaboration with big institute like IRI and CIMIT. As a research complex, we have main 4 wings. First wing is animal research, where we focus on basic studies and some of the adaptive studies on animal. Here we have the major animal house facility for cattle, buffalo, goat, sheep, and duck, where we have maintained all the indigenous population of this livestock population. Besides this, we have a big egg incubator where we incubate the desi breed of various duck and chick, particularly the Karaknath, which have very good demand in this region. We are doing a vigorous research on this. Besides this, we are here doing research on Banapriya. Another is that although at present some restriction is there, but we are maintaining a laboratory animal housing facility at our campus. In addition to this, we have some diagnostic laboratory where our main focus is on animal disease, because in Bihar huge livestock population is there and they are suffering from various disease. So timely detection and their diagnosis and their remedy is very important, and our research team is working on this in diagnostic laboratory where we have facility like ELISA reader, PCR, RT-PCR and microscope. Besides this, we have feed analytical laboratory. Our nutritionist working on various research on how we can improve the feed quality. We know that food quality lab is there, but it is probably one of the most important lab in Bihar where we analyze the feed quality, where we have bone calorimeter, UV spectrometer and other basic instrument which can helps to determine the feed quality. In addition to this, our one of the big mandate is our aquatic exploration of our aquatic environment in eastern region, including Bihar. Nowadays, you can hear about the biofloc, a new technology for which we have 8 number of tank which is newly facilitated here, and where many experiment on biofloc techniques are going on. Besides this, we have experimental pond, FRP tank, cage culture demonstration unit, even eco hatchery unit which is portable and its capacity is 1 million egg. This is our fisheries facility. We have enough fisheries facility, and state government is also working with us on these aspects. And beside this, we have separate fisheries laboratories where our scientist is working on fishery physiology and many other nutritional aspects. And this is the basic instrument is available. After that, our another important arena of is crop, particularly the staple crop, our rice, our wheat, and here our scientists mostly focus on the drought and flood tolerant rice, because you know the Bihar is suffering from for last few decades they are suffering from this sequential drought, as well as sometimes they face a huge flood. And for this facility we have our unique facility which is unique of kind in eastern India, that submergence pond and submergence tank, where we evaluate the variety which can tolerate that water stagnation even for more than 15 days. And we have other facility, but instrument facility still we are lacking. It need to be improved. And after that, our important crop is horticulture, because you know in this state we have lot of horticulture crops from makhana, mango, lychee, pan, so even tea. All these crops are have very good economic importance in Bihar, and they need to enhance the need to analyze what nutrition content here. But we do not have much facility here. Already all the scientists come here, but we are lacking of facility in horticulture, particularly nutrition research. But at present we have some facility like herbal garden, nutri garden, growth chamber. Now another our unit is engineering department, where our engineers are searching for eco-friendly method, whether we can explore the green energy in our field. And our scientists created the solar pump system where we can harness the solar energy for agricultural purpose. Besides this thing, we have many small facility on the solar energy system. Then plant protection is also one of the major target here, because Bihar is a vast geographical area. It is the huge alluvium, and for this many kind of crops grow here, and they are facing lot of plant protection related problem like insects, pests, and we have some facility, although it is basic plant pathology and insect hearing lab. And another important things you might have heard that this area is suffering from some of the nutrition related problem, that is anemia, and it can be directly linked with nutrition and soil status. And Our scientists rigorously working on this, and mostly soil parameter, physical, nutritional, all parameter they are analyzed. A good quantity of facilities are available in soil science, and our scientist is working with many research organization working in Bihar. They are using pressure plate apparatus, atomic absorption spectrophotometer, and flame photometer, etc. Recently, they also CHNS they purchased, and this is very good equipment where we are working mostly on environment related all this problem, particularly carbon sequestration. They are working on carbon sequestration, which is directly linked to global warming. And besides this, I request to our director of Bihar Science, Council of Science and Technology, sir, we need many research infrastructure, particularly for laboratory technique, because although our institute is not much old, we have enough facility in the field, but we need a good laboratory facility for future study, because this region have a lot of potential. If we look this map here, you can see that Bihar have unique number of crop besides makhana. I am not showing the makhana, but Bihar recently got lot of GI in some of the crop like lychee, maghi pan, katarni rice, jardalu mango. Even you, most of you have heard that doke tea. It is going on Kisanganj. It is unique thing that gives very unique flavor. But when you go for money earning, you have to export this crop. There is huge potential of export, but one is the main drawback, that if you not understand the quality of the produce, you can't go for export, because in the same name similarly like material people are selling. So you have to analyze the distinctness of your product to sophisticated laboratory, and laboratory must be situated near a airport, so that the consignment will come to the laboratory, they will check, and it will directly go for export. Lot of people out situated outside the India from Bihar, and they are demanding the Sahi Lichi, the this Jardalu mango and Katarni rice. The season is coming. So we have to focus on these issues, particular nutrition studies of hair product. Besides this, Bihar have lot of crops, horticultural crops, which have diverse and have lot of nutritional importance and medicinal value, but yet not explored. It need to be explored through establishment of a quality control laboratory. And in this background, we have submitted one of the project for quality control laboratory to their science and technology, and this project is submitted, but yet we have not get any positive. I don't know what will happen, but still we are waiting for positive comment. And besides this, we are planning to establish some BSL-3 lab for disease diagnostic, because you all know that many virus diseases are coming to our state, and many times very bad disease related to birds are coming. So our poultry industry, our duck industry, they are depending on them. So with this discussion with many scientists, we come to conclusion we must focus on these issues for future ready. And definitely, if we give emphasis on this, we will be Atmanirbhar in Bihar and as well as our country. Thank you, sir.
So, thank you, Dr. T.K. Kole Sahab, for sharing your research and development facilities available in your institution. The purpose and objective of this program, you have really shown and fulfilled the objective of this program to share your R&D facility and to let other institutions know that they can also use the, I expect so, the objective of this program is also to share the R&D facility available at each and every institution by each and everyone. So thank you, T.K. Kole Sahab, for your beautiful and relevant presentation, what is needed for this program. Thank you, Kole Sahab. Now, may I invite Dr. Lokesh Tiwari from AIMS Patna. If he is able to give presentation right now, then it's okay. Sir,
Yes, sir. Uh, thank
yeah.
thank you very much, sir, for giving us the opportunity to discuss these very important and relevant uh, projects, and uh, this this platform will definitely help us and many other institutes to develop state of the art centers in collaboration with various other centers who are uh, usually whom we do not know or we do not understand how we can make the best use of these collaborations. But with the help of these meetings, these collaborations will develop, and each institute uh, will be able to make best use of the technology available in various fields. Cross country conversation like system, cross institute conversation, which will be definitely very helpful. So with that, I am coming on this AIMS Patna presentation, for whom respected director Professor P.K. Singh has instructed me to present on this forum. Sir, are you able to see the screen?
Yeah, yeah. It is
Oh,
visible, sir.
okay, sir. So objectives are to just briefly summarize vision and mission of the institute, then key projects and publications going on here, important ongoing projects for further support and collaboration. I'll also share brief results of our recent study on direct and indirect impacts of teleconsultation for initial screening of COVID-19 patients during pandemic at AIMS Patna. So vision of the institute is that this institute was established as Institute of National Importance by the Ordinance in 2012 and Act Parliamentary Act under PMSSY. Vision is to provide the most modern healthcare to the last man in the queue at affordable cost. So with this vision, we have come up with the latest project in our hand, that is teleconsultation for COVID-19 patients, which I'll be discussing briefly in the last. But before that, we will be discussing about some basic projects which we are dealing. So from ethics committee, in 2020-21, 235 projects were cleared for research. Before that, in 1920, 86 and 1819, 119 projects were cleared, making around 440 projects cleared by ethics committee in last 3 years. We have a lot of collaborations and MOUs with institutes of repute, including IIT Patna, IIT Kharagpur, National Institute of Technology, Durgapur, KGMU, Kalam Institute of Health Technology, Society of Community Health Oriented Operations, Alive and Thrive, Can Kids, Cloud Hospital. I mean, we are also supporting various incubator centers, or at least these new ventures in the form of startups who are coming with us for scientific inputs. State Health Society and NIMHANS are big collaborators with us. Pulmocare Research and Education Foundation, even some private hospitals including Paras MRI, ICMR, IUCL, and Department of Health Research, and definitely DST. In the year 2017, when AES hit our state badly, we proposed three hit hypotheses for AES of unknown origin in Muzaffarpur, that included three deadly components, that is malnourished child, environment with high temperature and humidity, and some unknown risk factors, that is metabolic and genetic. This deadly combination was occurring at Muzaffarpur, and further exploration in that area is supported by ICMR in the form of a research project worth around 1.5 crore, which is going on at these centers right now. DST support and collaboration with other technical institutes for geo-environmental database will help us solve this mystery. Probably this meeting will help us understanding other support that can solve this, that we can utilize to solve this mystery. At our center, there are various departments who are running their own labs and units in the field of research and development, innovations. So we have state-of-the-art TMT, PFT, BMR, and automated BP measuring systems with facility for body composition measurements using bioelectric impedance system. There are some projects, 3 projects going on this. Another andrology unit is there by Department of Physiology itself, and many new projects including assessment of various semen parameters among COVID-19 affected patients, detection of SARS-CoV-2 in the semen and effect of COVID-19 on semen quality. These some innovative things are going on there. Nerve conduction studies at neuro physiology unit. It also has autonomic unit, and some projects in collaboration with IIT Patna Center of Excellence in Cybercrime Prevention against Women and Children are also going on, which is a bit unusual for core medical institutes, but we are also kind of exploring in these areas. In addition to that, not only this modern medicine, but we are also involved in supporting some projects for conventional medicines. So role of Dantbija, Haridra, and Gingiber of Sinel in halting progression and reduction of duration of mild to moderate COVID-19 disease. This project is almost complete now, and we will soon be publishing the results. Neurocognitive sleep unit is involved in various projects, including a DST Satyam project that has cardiac, autonomic, and encephalographic characterization of panic disorders and the role of Raj Yoga interventions. This is under Science and Technology of Yoga and Meditation Initiative of DST, Government of India, and it is focused on non-pharmacological intervention strategies for anxiety spectrum disorders. So in addition to core science, core modern medicine, we are involved in various additional things as well. This is a hyperthermic intraperitoneal chemotherapy device, which Department of Surgical Oncology has pioneered on. Very few centers have this kind of facility, including AIIMS Delhi and PGI Chandigarh. And this is useful in advanced peritoneal disease, including ovary, colon, and gastric cancers. Procedure improves overall survival, and this service as well as research and development project is going on at Surgical Oncology Unit of AIIMS Patna. We also came up with some innovative ideas which are very less costly, but they improve service quality significantly. So one of them is Bain circuit with underwater seal system to prevent aerosol transmission during positive pressure bag and mask ventilation of COVID-19 patients. So these simple, innovative, less costlier ideas came up during the COVID pandemic, and we were able to kind of develop them as research projects and coming out with the support that reduces risk and improves efficiency of the unit. Another project, simple again, dual oxygen therapy in COVID-19 system, COVID-19 patients. So we came up with nasal oxygen supplementation in addition to non-invasive ventilation or non-rebreathing mask. This method improves oxygenation in COVID-19 patients significantly. Another indigenously designed grid for making accurate portal in arthroscopy ACL reconstruction was developed by Department of Orthopedics here, and it brings accuracy, objectivity, and consistency in tunnel placement of um, these complicated joint surgeries. Another very simple project, that is smartphone otoscopy without any attachment. So simple ideas converted into research projects, making life easy for doctors as well as for patients. This is another important project, that is COVAST study, that is on relationship of COVID-19 severity with arterial stiffness. And in this, we were able to understand that functional deterioration of arteries is directly proportionate to severity of COVID-19 disease. The results of this project are already in public domain, although it is under review, and very soon this study is going to be published. Then arterial stiffness based COVID-19 therapy. Based on previous findings, we tried to kind of develop some therapies which reduce arterial stiffness, and significant work is going on, and we have some breakthrough, although we are yet to come out with the final results on this study. Some high-end research projects that were already kind of done, completed, and published in high-impact journals, including Lancet. So safety and immunogenicity of an inactivated SARS-CoV-2 vaccine, double-blind randomized phase 1 and phase 2 trial, both the studies, that is Covaxin study basically. AIIMS Patna is one of the 7 centers in country that have developed Covaxin, and the whole population has taken benefit of that. So all 3 stages of this study were done at AIIMS Patna, and the next study in children is also going on. I mean, all the primary steps of that study are already done. Data is already submitted to ICMR and DGCI, as you all know. It is It is in approval phase. So once it is approved, then vaccine will be available for children as well. Another COVID-19 associated arterial ischemic stroke and multisystem inflammatory syndrome in children. This was the first case that was identified, globally first case that was identified at AIIMS Patna, and it was published in the Lancet. After this, exploratory kind of finding, many other centers, including international, including hospitals of very repute, internationally very repute, have taken up such projects and trying to understand the neurological impacts of COVID-19 in children as well as in adults. We also have another project going on understanding the neurological impacts of COVID-19 in children. In BMJ also, many of our studies have already been published, including COVID-19 and dengue shock syndrome in children, convalescent plasma in the management of moderate COVID-19 in adults in India. AIIMS Patna, as you know, was one of the center for PLACID trial, and studies and findings have helped understanding that plasma therapy was not of significant use in COVID-19 patients, but for that the study was done at various centers, including AIIMS Patna. We have also come up with our findings on excretion of SARS-CoV-2 in breast milk. a single center observational study, and this study is again a breakthrough in the field of newborn care. It is solely conducted at AIIMS Patna, and we have been able to prove that COVID virus was not being excreted in breast milk, and this way it was safe for newborns to continue breastfeeding, maintaining all COVID-19 appropriate behavior for mothers. But this study has been very useful even for WHO to come up with their guidelines that newborn should be continued on breast milk, irrespective of the disease status of the mother. Another some projects are going on long COVID-19 syndrome in various departments, and rehabilitation for COVID-19 patients in collaboration with other countries as well, including Bangladesh and Nepal. We started teleconsultation for children at AIIMS Patna, and then we expanded this to healthcare workers of AIIMS Patna who got positive for COVID-19. We also came up with untouched, non-touching devices. So Sleep is a medtech startup based in Zurich and Pune, collaborated with AIIMS Patna with a mission to offer wireless remote patient monitoring. This aims to improve people's life through contactless monitoring. In adults, this is already complete. The first phase is already completed, and now we are in the phase of validation for this device for children as well. We have also developed a remote PICU monitoring system, and with this we are going to help a lot of pediatric intensive care units of Bihar by making AIIMS Patna a center of excellence for pediatric COVID-19. State health department has already announced AIIMS Patna as center of excellence, pediatric center of excellence as well for COVID-19 treatment, and they are supporting this project of developing hub and spoke model to assist and support various other ICUs through teleconsultation from AIIMS Patna. And for that we have developed this tele ICU kiosk. With that we will be able to monitor patients directly and support the team of doctors posted at various medical colleges in management of children who are admitted at their own ICUs. So we will be able to take tele rounds with the help of this device. So with that we can actually see, we can directly talk to the doctor working there. We can see patients remotely. We can see their monitors. We can see all vital parameters, including saturation, blood pressure, their respiratory rate, heart rate. We are able to see even ventilator screens with this, and we can see all radiological information, radiological investigations through this device. We can also share the screen of echo machine, and with that we are able to even see the echocardiographic findings of the patient when doctors are doing these tests at their own centers. So DST support for this kind of project will immediately reflect in capacity building of medical colleges and other hospitals on care of sick children. We have recently come up with a capstone project in collaboration with IIM, Indian Institute of Management, Kozhikode, and this is studying the direct and indirect impact of teleconsultation for initial screening of COVID-19 patients during such pandemics. So as you all know that Board of Governors in Suppression to Medical Council of India in partnership with Niti Aayog, had come up with telemedicine practice guidelines in March 2020. And with that, telemedicine provides safety. With that, now we are able to kind of do practice telemedicine as one of the standard medical practices, uh, because this gives us opportunity to work on this without any legal problems. You all understand that during second wave of COVID-19 pandemic, most of the hospitals were full and a significant number of patients had to run from one hospital to another to get admitted. Many died before getting access to proper treatment. We hypothesize that quick and easy access of medical help through telemedicine is likely to reduce time to start therapy, halt the progression of disease, and change overall survival outcome in patients. Teleconsultation is also likely to reduce the burden of admission and overall cost of treatment for individual patients and hospitals. With this hypothesis, we started this tele COVID-19 helpline for children initially, and later we came up with the tele consultation helpline for healthcare workers who were getting sick while working in COVID units at AIIMS Patna. Because this was not a standard practice and we were not sure of safety and efficacy of these services, we did it in very controlled fashion, and we included only healthcare workers with their consent in this service and study. So we adapted telemedicine as a screening, treatment, monitoring, and follow-up tool for children and healthcare workers engaged in care at AIIMS Patna and getting sick due to COVID-19 infection. However, there was no robust information on safety and efficacy, as I told. There was a lot of COVID-19 vaccine hesitancy also. So we also tried to understand what are the factors that cause vaccine hesitancy. In this, we went scientifically through PICOT model, and in that our primary objective was to estimate the direct and indirect impact of telemedicine service on time to start clinical intervention, severity adjusted clinical outcome, and the direct cost of the treatment. To assist COVID-19 infected healthcare workers, a teleconsultation facility was started where they could provide their clinical details through a self-administered questionnaire on dedicated online portal along with online consent, with the option to participate or not participate in the study without any effect on their clinical care that we provided to them. With this device, with this simple kind of triaging method, we were able to triage them. Triaging means identifying the patients who are very sick, less sick, and relatively stable. So those who are very sick, they were labeled as red. Those who were relatively sick, they were orange, and those who were stable but infected were labeled as green. And you know that during early phases, everybody was rushing to hospital as soon as they were identified as COVID positive. And most of the beds were full because of these patients who were relatively stable. Around 50% beds were full with these patients. So we were trying to identify that if these patients can be managed at home through telemedicine, then the important resource, that is hospital bed, will be available for the patients who are relatively sick. So with that idea, we triaged them into green category and tried to continue the care under audio visual monitoring through teleconsultation at their home only. Those who were registering under this category, they received standard prescription for them. We also started, and this prescription was signed by 3 level doctors, that is junior resident, then senior resident, and then consultant. They had standard advice and they had prescription for medicines also. They all were triaged based on their chief complaints, comorbidities, their clinical status through vital monitoring, and accordingly the prescription was given to them. So let's come quickly to the results on direct and indirect impact of telemedicine service. In conventional category, we took 261 patients for comparison, for whom no teleconsultation was done. It was conventional therapy. Patient came to hospital, identified, seen by the doctor, admitted in the hospital, and all basic standard care that was being given at that time was monitored and observed. We did not include sick patients in this because through telemedicine we took only green, so we compared it with only those patients who were stable and admitted in wards, not in ICUs. So in telemedicine arm, 275 patients were studied, and in that around 28% were females and 72% were males, while in conventional 32% were females and 68% males. So it was a comparable group. In conventional, almost 45% were coming under red or yellow category, while in COVID-19, in this telemedicine portal, as we put it only for healthcare workers who were engaged in care at AIIMS Patna, we had 10% patients who came as red or yellow category, and they were immediately sent to hospital without registering under teleconsultation, because with teleconsultation you can't manage this group of patients. So we studied these patients here and these patients here. Median duration of first symptom to consultation. In conventional category it was 5 days, and in telemedicine category it was 3 days. So as you know that telemedicine is easily approachable, people are likely to contact early, and if people contact early to health facilities, then chances of disease progression are less and outcome are expected to be better. So as first hint, we found that people were consulting early if telemedicine facility was provided to them. Then comes treatment delivery and care environment. In telemedicine, support system gets activated instantly. Yellow and red categorization was done within 5 minutes, and for green category patients, average duration of getting first prescription was around 1.5 hours as compared to conventional therapy, which takes much longer time in waiting and much longer time in starting of therapy. This is important slide just to understand how this simple intervention can bring down the resource utilization. So admission rate in this teleconsultation group was 2.5% only. All those who were registered under telemedicine, only 2.54% were admitted in the hospital, and the rest all we were able to treat them through telemedicine only without admission. While in conventional category, anybody who came to hospital, who reached hospital with those symptoms, they all were admitted. So 100% admission rate versus 2.54% admission rate. Those who were admitted, average duration of stay in conventional group was 10.5 days, while in telemedicine group it was 4.7 days for those who were admitted. So 7 patients progressed further, and these 7 patients were admitted under this category. And in them, duration of hospital stay was 4.7 days as compared to 10.5 days in conventional category. Now comes bed utilization. So 12 hospital bed days per 100 COVID patients was utilized in this. So for 100 patients, only 12 hospital bed days were utilized, while in conventional category for 100 patients, 1050 hospital bed days were utilized. So you can see the huge difference on resource utilization if we adopt these kind of facilities for relatively stable patients. Then comes burden on doctors. So for this, overall 101 doctor days per 100 patients were given, doctor days. And here in conventional category, 472 doctor days for 100 patients were utilized. So the huge difference, 78.5% doctor days were saved if we go with this modern type of medicine, that is telemedicine. If we come to nursing days safety, then 91.2% nurse days were saved. So a huge difference in resource utilization is possible if we go with these modern technologies. Then we were worried that if we are monitoring it through telemedicine, then patient may deteriorate and they may die. But for everybody's surprise, only 2.5% progressed in illness who were advised to come to hospital, and they were admitted in hospital. And as I told previously, that average duration of hospital stay was less than 50%, means 4.7 days in them. So only 2.5% and there was no death in this case, because we handled only green and orange category who deteriorated under teleconsultation, but with treatment they improved and there was no death. While in conventional category, when we compared only green category patients, those who came relatively stable, disease progression was seen in 14.2% patients, and even in mild category 1.5% died, and 20% patients died in orange category, making a total death of 4.24 per 100 patients coming as green category. While here in teleconsultation there was no death. So directly we can say that 4.24 lives were saved for each 100 patients registered in telemedicine, which is most plausibly due to early consultation, regular monitoring, and prompt intervention. Then let's quickly come on cost of treatment. This was on resource utilization, but here we come with what cost benefits or cost savings are possible. So average total cost for lab test for patients coming under teleconsultation was 4,759. Although AIIMS Patna is providing COVID care free of cost, but we generate bill for every service. So these costs are not paid by patient, but these are average bills which we generated on standard cost if they were non-COVID patients. So overall average total cost of treatment for non-admitted patients was 5,501 rupees, and for admitted patients it was 80,126 rupees. That makes around 17,048 rupees per day. So this cost is standard for conventional patients as well. But as you know that all these patients were admitted and average hospital stay was 10.5 days. So overall cost of treatment for 100 patients in conventional category comes out to be 1 crore 80 lakh 37,700 rupees, while cost of total cost of treatment for 100 patients who get registered through teleconsultation, irrespective of their admission or their non-admitting status, for 100 patient total cost comes out only 7,39,647 rupees. So huge difference in cost, 1 crore 80 lakh versus 7,39,000. So financial benefits of INR 1 crore 72 lakh 98,053 were saved for each 100 patients registered in telemedicine, We registered around 500 patients because we started this service lately. So cost reduction was 90, almost 96%. And with this service, we have already saved more than 4 crores of AIMS Patna or for the government with this simple intervention. So, summarizing the impact of telemedicine during COVID pandemic, median duration of first symptom to initial consultation reduced from 5.03 days to 3 days using telemedicine. Progression of disease was 2.5% as compared to 14.2% in conventional method. Hospital admission rate reduced to 2.5% from 100%. Duration of hospital stay was 4.5 days versus 10.5 days. For each 100 patients registered under telemedicine, 4.25 additional lives were saved. So that is very significant benefit on survival. Hospital bed utilization reduced by almost 99%, that is 98.86%. Workload on doctors reduced by 78%, workload on nurses reduced by 90%, treatment of cost reduced by 96%, and as I told, 1 crore 72 lakh and 98,000 rupees are saved for each 100 patients registered under teleconsultation. We also tried to understand, which I did not discuss under result section in detail, but we tried to understand the predictors of vaccine hesitancy among healthcare workers, and we found that female gender was independent predictor of vaccine hesitancy. And we tried to understand predictors of return to work within 10 days of getting infected, sick. So nursing cadre and those who completed their vaccination were independent predictors of return to work within 10 days of their illness. Usually people were taking very longer time to come back to work. If somebody is infected, then who will work in hospital? So we tried to understand what are the factors that make them prolong the illness and not coming to work within 10 days. And we understood that nursing cadres and those who completed vaccination were more likely to return to work within 10 days. So to conclude, telemedicine proved safe and effective in management of healthcare workers presenting with COVID-19 infection under green category. It is highly effective in reducing hospitalization rate, duration of hospital stay, workload on doctors and nurses, and overall cost of treatment with significant survival benefits in these cases. Female gender was independent predictor of vaccine hesitancy, and nursing cadre and employees with completed vaccination were more likely to return to work early. We have submitted some projects to DST for support, which we discussed previously. Newer projects for collaboration and support, which we, if you allow, we can submit for support. Developing AIMS Patna as Center of Excellence for Regional Teleconsultation Service under the findings that I have discussed now. Center of Excellence for Remote PICU Monitoring System, which project is already ongoing, and AES geomapping and temperature humidity database around Muzaffarpur. If this can be developed, then significant breakthroughs in disease pathogenesis of AES will be kind of taken care of with such collaborations. These are my references. Thank you very much for giving us opportunity to discuss our findings. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Lokesh Tiwari ji, for giving your precious time out of your busy schedule, and a very nice presentation you have done. And Dr. Tiwari, you have rightly said that time has come to out of box, to work together, to think together, and to do something for the society, what society needs and expects from the institutions like AIMS, IIT, IIIT Patna. And really the time has come, and you are, sir, it is a nice effort to have collaboration with IIT Kharagpur and IIT Patna, because now the medical science alone cannot be thought without technology. And really, medical science and technology, if they work together, something tremendous result and wonderful result will come out of sir joint effort. So thank you, sir. And I request at the same time, Dr. Lokesh Tiwari ji, the next schedule, the next program is in the month of December on the indigenous technology.
Yes, sir.
And you have shown some PPT regarding indigenous technology you have developed in your institutions. So in advance, sir,
Yes.
I invite you as a speaker on 6th of December, Monday, to spare 5 to 10 minutes for that very program, sir. Sir, thank you. Thank you.
Definitely, sir. Thank you very much. We accept this proposal. We
Okay, thank you.
accept this invitation, sir.
Okay. So
Thank
now, may I request now may I yeah Pallavi you are not audible. Hello. So now may I request Dr. Manas Kumar Sarangi, if he is present in the meeting, he may start his presentation. From
तो हो गया ना सर
हाँ
आईआईटी पटना वाला
नहीं ना from IIT Patna. From IIT Patna. Otherwise, I will move to Dr. Rakesh Kumar Singh.
Okay, sir.
Okay. You give your presentation, then I will invite Dr. Anil Gatani ji, because I am not seeing his name right now.
I can present, sir.
Yeah, you start your presentation. You start.
Okay, sir.
Dr. Rakesh Kumar ji is head of Nanotechnology Center of Harvard Knowledge University, Patna.
Sir, it is visible my screen, sir. Sir, my screen is visible, Anand sir.
Yes, sir. Screen is visible, sir.
Screen, and I am audible, sir.
Yes, sir.
Screen.
You are
Okay,
clear and visible. Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you, Dr. Anand Kumar, sir, the Honorable Director, Bihar Council of Science and Technology, Government of Bihar, the faculty member from SAMS Patna, IIT Patna, and Bihar Agriculture University, and other delegates, and the students, research scholars, and the academicians. Thank you for giving this opportunity on the topic, the research and development activities in the Bihar. Now, first, before I start to the research and development infrastructure, I want to show the current research and development activities carried out under my research group. The research activities that we are carried out, that is the ceramic magnetic nanomaterials, the functional food materials for health and medicine sectors, the Ayurvedic nanomedicines, the silica production from agriculture waste material, the various herbal-based functional food material such as superfine powder of cinnamon, ginger, turmeric, and other the innovative practices that we are getting out, the teaching through low-cost experiment at all level of studies. Now, I want to highlight the till date, we have published more than 125 research papers in international and national journals, in peer-reviewed journals, in SCI journals, and UGC Careless Journal, in the area of ceramic magnetic materials, functional food material, nanotechnology in agriculture, food, Ayurvedic medicines, and electronics nanomaterials. These are the source of encouragement, and we're working for the strong scientific human resource development in the society under the able guidance and support of Honorable Chief Minister Shri Nitish Kumarji, because this nanotechnology lab was established with the supports of the Honorable Chief Minister Shri Nitish Kumarji and the founder Vice Chancellor of the Harvard Knowledge University, Professor S.N. Guha. And for this development, we have also felicitated by the Honorable Chancellor, Government of Bihar, as a best young teacher with with the contribution in modern field of science, nanoscience, and nanotechnology. First, I just start the first laboratory that were functional here. It is the material preparation laboratory, in which we have a very good equipment, that is a high energy ball milling. Using this high energy ball milling equipment, we prepare a food material, superfine food material, various electronics materials, ceramics materials, and other any functional material which are being used in various area of agriculture, food, electronics, and other area of science and technology. These equipments can be used by the engineering graduates, faculty members, agriculture scientists, even medical practitioners, and others also. The thrust area of research, just we are showing here various. We are preparing a cinnamon powders, ginger powder, and this is a red color of turmeric powders. This red color of turmeric powder is a nanoscale powder. Generally, the color of turmeric is yellow. But here we are producing that red color. This may be treated as a new functional turmeric powders that can be available in the market, and any industry can be go ahead for the production of such turmeric powder, and which are beneficial for the cancer disease and other also diabetic and other diseases. So these are the material synthesis laboratory in which the high energy ball milling machine is a very unique equipment in which the superfine powder, nanoscale powders can be produced in large scale. The material synthesis lab equipments we have, this is the hydrothermal synthesis lab, and in which we have prepared a mixture of various materials from bulk size to nanomaterials. And this is a high temperature muffle furnace in which the temperature ranges up to 2500 degrees Celsius. And the various engineering materials we are preparing, these are the various precursor of engineering materials which are used to prepare a very electronics material. There are various colors of this engineering nanomaterials to prepared on large scale by our PhD students, by our MTech students, and by faculty and others also. So this is the second part of our material synthesis laboratories. The third one is the electron microscopy lab. We have an scanning electron microscope, atomic force microscope, and scanning tunneling microscope. These all three microscopes are being used to determine the grain size, agglomerated size, atomic size, interpretation of a various materials from medicine to electronics. And the most important thing I just we are going to highlight, these are the scanning electron microscope image of the copper dust tamra bhasma. And we can see in this picture, the particle size is very uniform. This shows the better action on human body. Just the faculty members from AIIMS Patna are highlighting the various disease, telemedicine, and so on. So these can be highlighted why our traditional Ayurvedic medicine have very less side effect. This is due to the particle size distribution is very uniform. This is our ancient wisdom practices by our ancestors. So we are also working on the Ayurvedic nanomedicines, and using this electron microscopy lab, you can determine the particle size, uniform distribution, their agglomeration for their various health effects, for their very functional properties. Now, this is our another structural characterization laboratory, is a very X-ray diffractometer, and this is a Fourier transform infrared spectroscopy laboratories. And we are focusing on the ancient wisdom related some material research. Suppose we are just here the effect of radiation of the moon on the various materials. And these are the slides. We can see the conversion of waste material excel into wealth and knowledge. This is the Jalkumbhi Bhasma materials. We have studied their effect of radiation of moon on the crystal structure. This radiation effect of moon or radiation of the moon produces the superfine particle, nanoscale particles, and which are very beneficial for the prostate cancer together with various other health effects. We can see generally we have in laboratory, we have studied the effect of electric field, effect of magnetic field, effect of mechanical pressure, and these are the engineering practices and basic sciences and applied sciences laboratories. But here we study the effect of radiation of moon, that is behave like our God. and we found such radiation effect produces very good particles, very good superfine particles without any side effect, and that can be a thrust area in Bihar. You can produce a large number of superfine particles. In the same way, using these equipments, we can determine the functional group of the materials, crystalline size of the materials, and in the same way the egg cell. This is the egg cell is the waste materials, and using this waste material, we are producing a calcium-based oxide material, which are very beneficial for the electronics material, high energy bandgap materials, as well as the Ayurvedic medicines. So just these two equipments, this is the structural characterization lab, X-ray diffractometer and Fourier transform infrared data spectroscopy. We are being used for the structural characterization of various functional engineering, electronics, as well as other areas of functional materials. The next is this is the material synthesis lab. This is the micro injection molding machine. It is very useful for prepare very composite materials for various applications. In medicine, we are seeing there's a composition of the materials as the calcium, magnesium, and so on, so on. So this is the generally, especially this is the mechanical engineering equipments based on them. But in this laboratory, you use these equipments only for purpose of preparing a composite materials, and that composite materials may be magnetic, electronics, food, agriculture, and maybe others material. This is the micro injection molding machine. This is a very famous equipment. We are generally used for composite materials. Another is the structural characterization lab. Part of the structural characterization lab is a nanoparticle tracking analysis system, which are being used the size distribution in a various solutions. Suppose we have a milk and another solutions. We have a various size of particles, and that are very effective to determine the physical properties of materials, and which can be used for the efficacy at molecular level and atomic levels. In the same way, this is our zeta potential equipment. This zeta potential is very important physical parameters which determine the stability of a materials. So what are the stability? Generally, we prepare the materials in large scale by the industries, by the scientists, and by the pharmaceutical companies. But the stability of the material is very important. The stability is the potential energy is minimum. These are the equipments with which you measure the zeta potential for the stability of atom materials. And this is the digital refractometer in which you measure the refractive index of a material. And the refractive index of a materials determine the physical and chemical properties that are useful to prepare any materials for its application for industrial purpose, electronics materials purpose, even in agricultures. Telemedicines also you use this medicine equipments, refractive index, refractometer, digital refractometer. Another is the optical characterization laboratory we have. In optical characterization laboratory, we have an UV visible and IR spectrometer, which are being used for determine the high energy bandgap of the materials. This energy bandgap of a material are very useful for the optoelectronics devices and other fields also. And this is the photoluminescence spectrometer in which you determine the luminescence intensity in visible range, ultraviolet range, and IR range. Generally, any materials are being used as a LED applications, optoelectronics devices, lighting emitting property that can be determined the intensity, energy band gap, the defects in the crystal, and there are so many related. We can determine the defects in the crystal, energy band gap, as well as the luminescence intensity curve and the range of the emitted light, whether in a visible range or ultraviolet range or IR range. Based on this property, we can say the materials are being used for LED application. Our Vibhuti Vikramaditya ji is an industry person who is also in this session, who is working for the light emitting diode property LED applications. And so many our PhD and MTech students and faculty members have also worked, and we have published a paper in good SCI journals on this basis of optical characterization laboratories. Next is the electrical measurement laboratory we have. This electrical measurement laboratory we have on the impedance analyzer and multiphoric systems. Generally, the main functional property of this electrical characterization lab is to determine the resistivity, conductivity, the dielectric constant with respect to temperature, with respect to frequency. Suppose we have one. This is the dielectric constant of a material in high frequency range, and very dielectric loss is found to be minimum. And we have published a paper, this material is useful for high frequency application. And we have published in Material Science Engineering B, very good impact factor 7 approximately. We have published this paper, and we are working for a functional property of a material, and in this direction we need to collaborate a strong collaborators, yeah, industry person who can commercialize such a materials. We can produce a material, we are a teacher, we are a scientist, but we have not a industry tie-up. But with the help of Department of Science and Technology, with the help of our various scientists, we can tie up with academy, industry a tie-up in which we can commercialize this product at a global level. Next is the magnetic standard research laboratory. In magnetic standard laboratory, we have a very good high-end research equipment, the vibrating sample magnetometer. This is one of the important equipment in the Eastern India I have, and this is you use 20,000 Gauss high magnetic field, and using this equipment, you measure the magnetic hysteresis loop. This is very important for any medicine have a super paramagnetic property. This hysteresis loop is the copper-based magnetic materials which are being used as a medicine. On the basis of this property, such materials are also can be used in the other area of science and technology. But the difference is only that this material is being prepared by eco-friendly way, and other medicine are prepared being chemical. In chemical process, some toxic material are emitted to the environment, but eco-friendly way, we are using aloe vera, nebu, and other low-cost technique to produce such magnetic materials, which can be used as well as medicine as well as electronics. In the lower graph, you can see this is a Curie temperature. It is very, very famous. The Curie temperature is very important for thermoelectrics materials, the electronics materials. We can also measure the Curie temperature of the various material using this equipment. This is a vibrating sample magnetometer. This is a very unique equipment for determine the magnetic properties of a magnetic material, non-magnetic materials, medicinal values, and so on. This is the thermal analysis characterization lab. This thermal analysis characterization lab, we have in TGA, DTA, dilutometer, and so on. Generally, the importance of the thermal analysis lab to determine the enthalpy, the thermal decomposition temperature, and which are very useful for how the materials decompose at various temperature. Any materials in industry as well as medicine is useful when their physical properties low. This physical property and chemical property is very important for determines for its application in various areas. Using this equipments, we can determine the physical property. We are just showing here, we have published a very good papers, the preparation and exploration of physical properties of calcium-based Indian origin Ayurvedic medicine, Sankh Bhasma as a marine drug, as a nanomaterials for its application, as a nanomedicines, as well as in other area of science and technology, because such materials have also found a high energy band gap of 5.6 electron volt, which is equivalent to the semiconductors materials. Therefore, such materials can also be used as an electronics material to the medicine. This is our wide diversity. This is you can say this is the interdisciplinary research of 21st century, where a scientist, medical professional, physicist, chemist can join together and work for the betterment of the society. And last, this is the very good important activity. We have an open laboratory to nurture young minds at all levels study. This is the initiative of Professor Padam Shri Professor H.C. Burma, IIT Kanpur, in which we have developed more than 500 low-cost experiments. And these low-cost experiments from schools level to university level. Using this equipment, using these instruments, we can nurture young minds how the basic science of principle is applicable for the development of technology and nurturing the young minds. Generally, we have an Anveshika Center at Aryabhat Knowledge University, Patna, at Science College, Patna also. The Science College, Patna laboratory is coordinated by Dr. Amrit at Department of Physics Science College, Patna University, and at Advent Knowledge University, Patna, we have conducting these low-cost laboratories in which the basic principle of science can be applicable to developing technology, innovation, and engineering. This impact assessment just we have quoted here, we have demonstrated these experiments under various situations, including the regular classroom, a special lecture session, and found when they combined with digital such types of questions, they are very effective tool for concept building and interest generation in basic sciences and scientific research. About 25 teachers, 100 students came in close contact and working for the science education research. Such activity also fostered growth in higher education. Generally, this question is being asked why the engineering graduates and science postgraduate are not coming in the area of knowledge creation. One of the reasons is that excitement, innovation, and generally you read and write. हम लोग पढ़ते हैं, लिखते हैं, सीखते नहीं हैं. So generally, this is the main objective of this. One of the equipments is also that to ignite the young mind for to see the effect of scientific innovation at a small level. Another related innovations also, this is the best practices laboratory for all natural process of learning. We have a 200 low-cost experiment in our one rooms, and at national level in a year, 1 day, 1 month in a year, we also organize a skill test. In this skill test, we show some video of related to the natural phenomena, beyond classroom activity, beyond textbook activity, to nurture the young minds for coming in the area of science, engineering, and technology. This is also low-cost laboratory, which are guided by the Professor H.C. Verma Sir, IIT Kanpur, and we are one of the resource person at Patna, and altogether 27 Anveshika center across the nation, and under the leadership of Professor H.C. Verma, and we are working for the revitalization of science education and research at all levels of study. Now, this is our achievement of the Center at National. Earlier slides we have discussed, we have more than 125 research publication. We have also applied for 2 patents, and we are in planning for the 5 industrial plan in Bihar, and that industrial plan, the nanotechnology in agriculture, food, electronics material, Ayurvedic medicines, and we request to Anand Kumar sir and other potential collaborators and faculty members that required potential collaborator and support R&D activities. We have altogether 6 advanced material science and nanotechnology labs. For sustainability support for AMC and maintenance is urgently required. Industries on production on silica nanomaterials from agriculture, waste rice husk, eco-friendly production of ceramic magnetic nanomaterials, evidence-based Ayurvedic nanomedicine, and food materials are possible for Atmanirbhar Bharat. And if you require help for potential industry partner, if we are a teacher, we can produce a functional material for its application in electronics, agriculture, food, medicine, and other area. We can transfer technology, we can transfer research, but industries should go ahead for such innovative help so that Bihar can lead for Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan activity. We are a good human resource also. We have a good MTech students. We have a PhD students that can contribute also. This is the hydroelectric cell. We have a good collaborator, Dr. R.K. Kotnala from CSIR NPL Delhi. He has just patented on the hydroelectric cell material. These hydroelectric cell material are being produced in large scale in our nanotechnology center of Advent Knowledge University, Patna also. But we are ready to establish the industry. How the green energy can be produced. But we can transfer technology, we can transfer research, but we cannot establish energy. For this, the requirement of health is very necessary. And this is the no. Then last slide is also this. Just we have discussed the various equipment in our 6 advanced laboratory. This is the but one thing is very also important now for young minds: the scientific values for scientific infrastructure. Without scientific values, there cannot be a scientific infrastructure. If there is a scientific infrastructure, if there is not an ethical person, the scientific infrastructure can be destroyed. Nowadays, non-ethical person are visible in every parts of the society. Therefore, our duty is also to develop a scientific temper along with humanism as a spirit of inquiry and reform. The scientific values are very important, and we are working for with the help of professors of IITs, GNU, state universities, central universities, CSIR laboratory to nurture ethics in science and technology in various areas, because without ethics, the scientific infrastructure cannot be sustained for a long time. And in last, this is that there is a plenty of room at the bottom. This is the statement of the Richard Feynman, because when you think at a small level, you can give a big innovation. And this is the last. Thank you.
Thank you, Rakesh Kumar Singh ji, for your nice presentation. Nanoscience and nanotechnology, in my view, it has become a tomato. It is now used in every vegetable. So, so all R&D institutions present here, they may share his research facilities, equipment, machine available, because it is the research research equipment machines available at Nanoscience. I have visited personally that very laboratory. It is really, I can say, this is of international level. So other, I mean, ICR or AIMS or IIT or Triple IT Patna, the leading or research organizations can use their machine equipment to do something wonderful in the field of research and innovation. And at the same time, I thank you, Dr. Rakesh Kumar Singh ji, for giving your very beautiful suggestions regarding promotion of research and development in the state. So thank you very much for sparing your time. And now I invite, if Dr. Manas Kumar Sarangi, I again request Dr. Manas Kumar Sarangi from
Am I
IIT
audible
Patna,
now?
if he is able to join.
Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible. You are audible, sir.
Thank God.
Yeah,
Thank
you are
God.
audible. So you give your presentation,
Sure,
but
sure, sure.
just keeping in mind time is now keeping in limited time.
Sure, sure, sure.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Hello, sir. We can get the contact of Dr. Rakesh Kumar Singh, sir.
Uh, yes,
Rakesh
sir.
Okay.
Kumar Singh ji, yeah.
Yes, I can
You
share, sir.
please share your mobile number.
Yes, sir. My mobile number
Yeah.
is sir,
So this
nine.
is the beauty.
Yes, sir. Mobile number is sir 93041
95041.
93041
Okay. 41
97
97
595.
591.
Anand sir, every detail is with Anand sir. We can share all of you.
Okay. Thank you,
Then
sir.
we.
Thank you.
Yeah. So
Okay.
this is the purpose of this program, to know each other and to share the facility. And without organizing this program, it would not have been possible to know each other, and not only individually, but research facilities available in their institution. So this is the objective of this program. And now I think the objective and the mission, we have achieved that through this program. So now we invite Dr. Manas Kumar Sarangi ji from IIT Patna, because DST, let me introduce as far as I can know him. DST Government of India has suggested his name as a special speaker for this program. So Dr. Manas Kumar Sarangi ji, please.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the invitation. Is my screen visible to all of you? Just to hello.
You are quite
Yes, sir.
visible and audible. Okay, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And I'm delighted to be present here. And good afternoon to everyone. And my apology for not being present in the time, because there were some technical glitches by which I was not being audible actually. And I was also, like to thank all the previous speakers and the wonderful collaborations with IIT Patna actually. In IIT Patna, we have really very good infrastructures provided by Government of India, DST, many funding agencies that we have. Across departments, we have several machines, several equipments which are, currently working with more than 200 faculties are working with them. Major collaborators, including AIMS partner, many research institutes around Bihar actually. I'm not going to talk all instruments available in IIT Patna because that is will be beyond the purview of this presentation. This is what I am going to talk about today is mostly focused on a sophisticated analytical instrumentation facility, or what the government of India call it as a SIFE. And we have a SIFE center in IIT Patna. I'm from Department of Physics, and my name is Manas Kumasarangi. We in our department have more than 40 important machines available at disposals for many researchers whoever want to come here and work with us. You are all welcome actually. I must say, apart from SIFE, there are so many instruments available across department. We have almost 7 departments working parallelly in this wonderful 500-acre campus in Bihar, a little far from Patna, but still, commutable. If you wish to come here, you can come. And all of the departments are working in full tandem. They are parallelly, independently working with each other. And we also have a whole lot of collaboration across department, across discipline, and also outside department. 2-3 points that I want to point out that came into my mind during the discussions for the last 2 hours. One thing that I wanted to inform our honorable president, or whoever the meeting presiding person who is presiding the meeting, we started the talk that there is a GDP growth of whatever growth we have, we only spend less than 1% or 2% for scientific research. This pandemic has actually taught the importance of how important scientific research is, not just from technological perspective, not just from industrial perspective, from perspective of human resource. Actually, we lost so many lives, everything just because we don't have a good infrastructure and good scientific research, vaccination and other things, and so on and so on. Many of you have understood those things very, very interesting ways. And I request government of Bihar Science and Technology Forum to actually provide research infrastructure even to small universities, small colleges, where there are wonderful people who are working on different fields, and they can be actually, in true sense, or quote unquote, a real good human resources, and can serve the state, serve the country, and serve mankind as a whole actually. And today I'm mostly going to be focusing on the research and development infrastructure that is available in sophisticated analytical instrument facility, which are anybody can actually use. There's a very, very nominal fee that is actually charged. Other than that, this instrument DST has provided to us as a center of excellence, and this is available at an affordable cost to almost anyone who want to do research, whether it is in industry, whether it is in academic institutions, whether it is doing running any company. Absolutely no issue. You come here, beautiful instruments are there. Enjoy those instruments. Take your research to greater heights. That's basically the purposes. And I have no hesitations in saying you all are welcome to use particularly these. I'm going to talk about 3 important instruments right now. But apart from these 3 instruments, in chemistry department, in physics department, we have around 14 instruments who are in working conditions from small to very large scale. In chemistry department, we also have a lot of instruments. Electrical engineering, mechanical engineering, civil, every department has their own basic infrastructure, which are actually available to all, because this is built on Government of India taxpayers' money. So if you are really interested in research, do not hesitate to come to IIT Patna, and this will be a great opportunity for us to host you and to collaborate with you many sort of research. The particular R&D infrastructure that is available right now with us is basically something like this. This is generally given, I mean, the fund is coming from the improvement of science and technology infrastructure. Most of the time people call this as FIST program. This is basically from Department of Science and Technology, um, uh, which is basically the purpose is to elevate the infrastructure in university and higher education institution. And IIT Patna was lucky enough to get grants for this one. And what we call is a sophisticated analytical instrument facility, a completely dedicated division to host this instrument, to maintain these instruments. We provide all sort of maintenance, taking care of the instrument, so that people like you can come and use these facilities. The other purpose is to promote some university research and scientific excellence, because in right now, what is happening in India is university research is basically not given topmost priority. This is mostly, we consider them as a teaching institution or degree giving institutions, which is lacking basic infrastructure. And the purpose of this sort of facility is to give them a push that people working on those conditions also have the basic instrumentation facility to continue their research work. There is another program which is basically also very, very helpful, is a sophisticated analytical and technical help institute, which is called as SATHI. So these are the things that is they can provide money. If you want also, if you can write proposal to DST about those programs, and if the DST considers, okay, yes, you are worthwhile investing, they will also can give you funds so that you can start your own institutional infrastructure facilities there. So SAIF is basically across India. It's not unique to IIT Patna. It is across India. If you have a look over all the SAIF facilities available across India, there are almost 18 existing centers, and these are the main. If you find that some instruments are not available in certain kind of SAIF, within this 11 institutions, which are fully functional, you can go to any of the institution, and their dedicated website, dedicated planning, the expenditure, everything, all details are there available in their website. You can go to the DST website that is scrolling in the bottom of your screen. You can go to that website and can find a link to different sites where you actually can find out equipments for your use based on your research interest, of course. IIT Patna is basically a new SAIF, which is, was actually sanctioned with the 7 other SAIF also. But all these 7 institutions are very, very new. Of course, our number of instruments are very limited right now. But trust me, whatever instrument we have as top quality, very expensive, I would say. Every instrument is more than 4 and 5 crore. So these are available for all of you. Please come, use them, and prosper in your research. Talking about SAIF right now, or what we have, this is basically the Department of Science and Technology is providing facility of sophisticated analytical instrument to researchers through its sophisticated analytical instrument facility SAIF program, so that non-availability of this instrument in their institution may not come in the way of scientists in pursuing R&D activities. If you look at it, this is categorically the aim and objective of SAIF. So that non-availability of any instrument should not come in your way of your R&D activities. This is required. You can use this facility, and they're able to keep pace with development taking place globally, and not just a local level, not just national level. You can actually do internationally acclaimed research with these facilities. Coming back to, again, the objectives of SAIFs, these are very categorically defined to provide services of facility, sophisticated analytical instrument for science and academician. You can be a scientist, you can be an academician, you can be in academic institute, R&D laboratories, or even industry. So we encourage basically everyone who require this facility. We have these facilities, guys. Come up, use, prosper, and research. To acquire and develop capability of preventive maintenance and repair. The maintenance repair thing is basically taken care right now by IT partner. So for that, we very charge a very nominal fee, for those purpose. Apart from that, please keep in mind that we organize short-term courses, workshops, completely dedicated for to understand this instrument, to use this instrument, to analyze your own results. So we basically provide almost everything. The manpower, existing manpower will provide you all the detailed informations in those workshop, in short-term courses, so that you can actually take your own results, analyze on your own. You don't need to depend on anybody else to say, hey, if I have a spectrum like this, can you help me understand what it is? No, we'll provide workshop, we will provide short-term courses, a 3-month short-term courses, 5 days workshop, hands-on training. Actually, you can come and use your hand, create your own sample, put it in the instrument, take the results, see what the instrument is going on, and that's it. I mean, this is a lot of pleasure, actually, I would say. Again, to confine a little bit more, SAIF at IIT Patna is an R&D infrastructure sponsored by Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, for data collection, characterization of research sample materials by paying a very nominal charge. Just prior to me, one of the speakers was saying they have a lot of instruments in their lab, which are people can use. I also want to inform you there are similar number or maybe much more than that are available in IIT Patna. There should not be any hindrance that should disturb, or your scientific tranquility should not be disturbed because you do not have infrastructure here. I know there are many schools, many organizations where they don't have, but an institution of eminence like IIT Patna or maybe AIMS Patna, these institutions are here to help you. Even very small scale research, whether it's industrial or academic, doesn't matter. If you have an idea and if you think it is implementable, there are people like us who are ready to help you to accelerate your research. So yeah, and the facility is open for internal users, means IIT Patna users, external users, academia, research laboratories, and industry. Anybody can come and take the advantage of this instrumentation. Specifically to provide what is right now in working conditions and the top class facility. These are the 3 that is colored in your screen right now. Single crystal Azadi, HRLCMS, which is not available in this part of the region. Even IIT BHU doesn't have it. It's not having this instrument. We have a 500 megahertz NMR. Again, very unique. If you are working in an organic chemistry lab, these are facilities very, very unique, and you all can avail them. We provide technical assistance, students who can help you, maintenance, operations of these equipments, so you don't have to worry about all those things. As we said, we organize regular workshop for the use and applications of this instrument. We provide training to students, to teachers, and any personnel who is interested. Suppose there are small, you can take home sort of a information that you can take actually to your small lab wherever you're working with, and you can do on your own independent research, whether it is, it doesn't matter where you're working on. These are the 3 important instruments. The single crystal X-ray diffractometer we have, high resolution liquid chromatography mass spectrometry, very, very important instrumentations, particularly useful in material science, in chemistry, in physics, and mostly interdisciplinary actually. And we also have a 500 megahertz NMR facility. So these are from the company's name that is here, and and if you know this company, you can very easily say Make Brooker is one of the top leading manufacturer of this instrument, and Geol is again the big shot in manufacturing TEM and all these NMR facilities. So we also have a TEM facility that is in Department of Physics, available at affordable charges. You can come and use them. We have fluorimeter, we have, you name it, we have it, basically something like that. And many of these instruments are operational right now. XPS is one instrument which is not available right now in IIT Patna. But other than that, whether it is material characterizations, whether it's civil engineering, whether it's mechanical engineering, whether it's basic research like physics or chemistry, you name it, as I said, we have it. Come and use and explore those facilities. This is basically the infrastructure that we have at the moment. Because of shortage of time, I don't want to go details of this instrumentation facilities right now. And we have a wonderful lab. We have, the infrastructure is pretty well actually, and I would expect all of you to come and have a visit to our labs. And these are globally recognized institutions. So no worry on authenticity of the experiment or your results. Nobody's going to question you where you got these results from. If you can say that we got these results from IIT Patna. So I'm just going to again say this is the newly installed NMR, 500 megahertz NMR. We had a 350 megahertz NMR, but we have upgraded this one to 500 megahertz right now. So you can do solid sample, you can do liquid sample, you can also work on thin films. There are many facilities available. This is at the bottom of the screen. You can see this is the website. Visit the website. All the details are there. You can take it just to take a form, submit in the website itself through the email that these are my samples. I want to take it. Give me a time slot. And within few days, you will get a response that these are the instruments. This is the time slots available. Please come and do this. And you have to pay, as I said, a very nominal charge just to keep we had a huge lot of publications across department, across institutions who are using. Some of the few, I'm not going to details of this, publications because it will very specific actually. So these are the publications that we are doing, and many more publications in the pipeline. I've only selected those which are having very high impact journals.
Dr. Saringi, your slide is not moving.
My slide is not moving?
Not moving.
Is it moving right now?
No, it's not moving at all. Right from beginning, it's not moving.
Oh, it's from the beginning, it's not moving.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
But your voice is audible. No problem.
I'm so sorry. Is it visible now?
Yeah.
Now it's okay. It's coming, but earlier it was not visible.
Oh, you could have just informed me at the very beginning. I'm so sorry.
Sure.
I don't know what exactly the reason, but I'm having a little bit of technical glitches that is going on because of the internet of compatibility. So I don't know what is going on.
You can
just to show you some of the slides if you want to see it again. These are the slides that we're talking about. These are the new SIFE that is sponsored by Department of Science and Technology. IIT Patna is at number 2. So we all should be proud of this one. We have an instrument facility which is available. And these are the aims and goals which I've already talked about, the objectives of AIM, SIFE, what is the purpose of SIFE, who can use this one. But I'm glad all of you are so interested in science nowadays. I don't know whether this is a compulsion from COVID thing that people are focusing more on science right now, because in India, most of the time we think so much about politics, cricket, this, that, blah, 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 that we pay very little importance to science. And I'm glad Government of India is actually spending more on research activities nowadays, whether it is ISRO, whether it is different organizations which are helping building back, manufacturing vaccines. The important thing that we are missing right now is an industry academia collaborations. And I would request the personnel who is from Government of Bihar DST, please take initiative so that there are wonderful people. You could see it from different presentations who are so dedicated and devoted for their research. Even starting from very small thing, like I saw it from the presentation of AIMS Patna professor. that with a small equipment, with a a mobile phone, they are trying to use those small equipments to take advantage of how can they use for their research. And now there is no dearth of I would say a brain here. What is the problem is we are not equipped with instruments. We are not equipped with research infrastructure, money, which could make us, elevate our research. Actually, research is not about getting papers or getting something. It gives you a mental satisfaction that, oh my goodness, this is what is doable. This is what we are doing. Why not? I mean, we have such wonderful students here. I mean, the speaker before me is talking about Padma Shri H.C. Burma. He himself is from this state. I mean, he wrote this famous book of concept of physics from Patna University Library itself. And when you have talented people across the state like him, there are so many actually. But not getting the proper infrastructure, getting the required nurses to get to that level. Yeah, so this is all about the facilities available at the moment to us. Single crystal XRD diffractometer, high resolution liquid chromatography. These are the setup that I was talking about. This is the 500 megahertz NMR that is available. Very highly costly. This is around five crore. The application that I was actually talking about. I've spent actually quite some time right now. I'm sorry that if I've exceeded my time limit. I enjoyed the talk. I enjoyed many people here around, and I will look and invite all of you to come and collaborate with IIT Patna. We'll be happy to host you, and we'll be happy to provide any sort of help that can help you elevate in your research activities. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Actually.
Thank you, Dr. Manas Kumar Sarangi ji. No need to cut sorry figure. There I durust hai, sir. So very quite relevant presentation and nice presentation you have given. And I think people from other organization will leverage the benefit of your machine, equipment, instrument available at your institution, and
Please,
it will give a
please
wide
spread this
impact.
message
And
that please spread this message that we are there with you, the scientific community of Bihar, whoever it is, we are there
yeah,
for you. We are there at your service.
yeah,
And science is such a thing, it doesn't differentiate in caste and creed, nothing. If you have an
right,
idea, if you have a thinking, if you can
yeah.
implement, come on,
So,
welcome here.
sir. So, with this spirit, the state can do a wonderful research for the society.
Sure.
So, thank you, Dr. Manas Kumar Sarangi, once again
Thank you.
from
You're
Bihar
welcome.
Council on Science and Technology. And with this remark, now I invite Dr. KRP Singhi from Remote Sensing Application Center to give his presentation. Just
Sure.
let me give some introduction, a brief introduction. This is Bihar Remote Sensing Application Center working in the premise of Taramandal, that is Bihar Council on Science and Technology. And Dr. KRP Singh is doing a wonderful, so many projects of the state government, not only a state government, but government of India. And his most of the projects are just helping the government in formulating the policy, whether it is in the construction of road or fisheries or forestation, and so wide impact. His research project has a wide impact. So please, Dr. KRP Singh ji, please start with.
Sir, uh, good afternoon. I am
निकलेंगे जाने में लग जाएगा 14 को लौटेंगे 14-15 को लौटेंगे
एक सप्ताह हो गया ना।
तो 13-14 को तो सभी है सर 15 को लौटेंगे उधर से और 10 को दो को शादी है 10 को भी एगो बारात आ रहा है फिर 12 को 13 को बारात जा रहा है
हम भी यही जा रहे
This block,
मेरा तो पूरा 12-13 को छुट्टी बचेगा आज ही पता नहीं 13 को बचा उसके बाद भी 7 और बचा है
I'm trying to share my screen, but I will request to all our eminent speakers and participants to, if you can actually uh, make your video, uh, just actually put off it so that it can be shared well. It is not sharing.
रिसीव नहीं करता छुट्टी नहीं ना सर तो करना चाहिए
A screen
शेयर स्क्रीन करिए सर।
yeah,
आ गया।
is it visible to you also?
Yes, okay now.
Is it visible?
Yes, it is visible now.
It is visible, sir. Please go ahead.
Sure. So good afternoon to you all eminent speakers, and especially providing me chance or the very opportunity by our project director and also joint director of our Department of Science and Technology, Dr. Anant Kumar, to all, with due respect to all eminent IIT, ICAR, and AIMS and other eminent speakers, Dr. Rakesh Kumar Singh and others. This is actually presentation by Bihar Remote Sensing Application Center. This is a remote sensing center, and as we are aware that remote sensing is a technique or technology. Am I audible? Do you hear me, sir? Hello? Hello? Do you
Yes, sir.
hear me?
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Sir, thank you. So, this is a technology through which we can know about any object lying over the Earth's surface without coming into the contact of that very object. So, it is a part of surveying, planning, and decision making too. This is actually showing you the satellite image of whole of the state of Bihar, and what you see red, those are green over the earth surface. Now the following applications: agriculture, horticulture, soil, climate and environment, disaster management services, forest ecology and environment study, geology and geomorphology, hydrology and water resources, industries, infrastructure, urban planning and development, and utility services, as well as socio-economic planning, is now being done with the help of remote sensing. And the part of presentation is, first of all, introduction, a special database, whatever has been prepared by BIRSAC for planning, development, and decision making of the state, ongoing projects and infrastructure today and tomorrow. Actually, it was established in 1985 under the aegis of NNRMS, that is National Natural Resource Management System. Sir, one thing I would like to inform you all that I will finish within 10 minutes. Location is IGSC planetarium. What you see on the right side, in the upper left corner of right side, administrative control is Bihar Council of Science and Technology, Department of Science, under Department of Science and Technology. It's a small function. If I can say about that, that is application of remote sensing technology as well as GIS. That is most common now term, geographical information system for survey, inventory, planning and scientific management of natural and other resources. Mission is to generate a spatial database up to plot level for the planning, development and decision making. These spatial database has been prepared and they are updated in 5 years if there is any change discernible, or if any user is asking that we want such and such a spatial databases or whatever you see here, then we can provide it after actually updation of those things. Administrative database which has been prepared, that is district level boundary, block level boundary, panchayat level boundary and village level boundary. Another database, that is actually geoinformatics, what we call, and keeping these all databases in layers, planning is done. Now Prime Minister Krishi Sitai Yojana in Bihar, these are national flagship schemes which are being implemented in Bihar. IWMP, inventory of forest resources, inventory of fisheries resources, these all have been actually prepared by Bihar remote sensing. And land use, land cover, land use is what human being, how human being is using the land, and cover is, land cover is how natural covers are existing, like rivers are there and other natural resources. These are on two scales, 1:10,000 as well as 1:50,000. Soil layer, types, its properties in soft copy has been prepared. Land characteristic, slope of 10-meter grid and 90-meter grid. This is the graphic illustrations of land use. This is classes, nearly more than 42 classes which are existing in land use and land cover has been prepared in Bihar. So these land use, land cover of the, it's a small part of Jamui has been actually in inset as well as Jamui block, and in Barhat block what the action plan should be there for the development. This is the soil map in graphic illustrations, different type of soils, what type of crops, what type of work can be done on that very soil, or any development schemes can be implemented. This actually helps there. Then it is actually Jamui district soil which has been shown for the visible purpose, so that whole of the state actually do not look actually in such a way. Then there is, these are elevation and slope. Slope also determine the human activity. When slope increases, normally human activities decreases, or large type of human activities cannot be done. So district wise elevation and slope has been generated using a stereo pair images for the planning and development purpose. Then in water resources, drainage, all types of drainage have been actually prepared using satellite images on 1:10,000. Hello, all drainage, all rivers in 1:10,000 scale has been generated using satellite images. Canals, ponds, and watershed up to micro level has been generated by Bihar Remote Sensing Application Center for planning. This is the graphic illustration of all drainage. You can see actually the green lines which is showing different drainage or river systems. It is actually the canal of only Rohtas district has been shown. Micro watershed of all 38 districts have been prepared, and it is being used by IWMP as integrated watershed management project, which is national flagship program, a scheme of government of India, which is being implemented in southern 18 districts of Bihar. This is proposed site for bridge construction near Bhagalpur in Sultanganj, where the site has actually
Excuse me, sir.
provided.
Sir, slides are not moving, sir. This showing first slide only.
Oh, slide is not moving. Is it moving? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now it is visible, but it is very zoom. I think it is in zoom. So kindly zoom out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now it is clear, sir. Now it is clear.
It is actually moving.
Yes, sir. Now it is. Now it is there.
Okay, so a quick loop actually I am presenting in 1 minute. These all database, all level boundaries or study area, district level boundary, block level boundaries has been prepared. This is showing the land use, land cover classes of 1:50,000 scale and 1:10,000 scale, soil layer and land characteristics of slope. This is graphic illustration. Now it is moving or not? Do you see? Hello?
Yes, yes, sir. Please do the next one, next slide. Click on the next.
Soil map? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Map is showing, sir.
Okay, okay. So proposed site bridge, what has been proposed by the Bihar Remote Sensing, there actually bridge has been constructed. Now, do you see actually the database prepared human habitation?
Yes.
It's slide.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please go ahead. Yes.
Okay, thank you. So human habitation, all settlements, built up area, all village settlements, these all have been actually carved out by satellite images for the planning purpose on 1:10,000, all orchard. Means village, bag, bagicha, what you call, those all have been mapped and all transport networks, NH, SH, major district roads and village roads have been carved out. This is the graphic illustration of all settlements. You can see whatever the black dots are, those are actually village settlements, and red polygons are urban settlements. This is the list 4 sensor of whole of the estate is being shown on the spatial extent of 5 meter. This is actually the forest. Just I am coming over there. This is a special aspect of forest cover and tree cover. What you see green, in dark green, that is forest cover, and what you see on lighter green, these are actually all tree covers in the estate, which showed nearly 15.4% area of the estate is covered under forest and tree cover. This is the transport network of Bihar, which has been carved out using satellite images. Wasteland mapping of Bihar state has been prepared for the decision support system for the localization of industry. That industry should be located first in wasteland mapping zones. This is a part of fishery where ponds and fisheries resources are being shown. There is some surveillance works are also being done. Those surveillance works are being used by mining department of Bihar Bihar government. Here sand resources of shown area, a part has been shown, and lease area versus mining area has been actually carved out. This is another area where sand deposits as well as mining, where mining is being done, it has been shown. Another surveillance work which has been done in stone mining. This is the satellite image, and these actually maroon polygon is showing the lease area, and whatever the area is totally, it is being shown mined area of the where mining is being done. So surveillance work is also being done by the Bihar Remote Sensing Application Center. We are also monitoring of crop stubble burning, and this is being provided to the agriculture department since 2018, that where parali is being burnt, in which district it is most, in which district it is least, or how many points are there in involved in parali burning. So there is some limitation as it is not moving very fast. So as far as the infrastructure is concerned, we are having high-end workstations, hardwares, softwares, and modernization is also on the card, and tender has been actually floated by our department, and project director is actually Dr. Anant Kumar is also there. Dr. Subha Sinha is there. So we have floated a tender for the purchase of hardware and softwares, and these are the high-end workstations which are now existing. That is Z820 of HP, 5 PC, plotter, and printer, which are actually used for the remote sensing and geoinformatics. Those all systems are there, and now these are the lists which where actually it has been floated in the tender for the GIS. New GIS lab is being set up here for the purpose of high level of research and applications. Mostly applications are done in application center. So these are the lists of hardware as well as software. A quick view of our lab, although there is limitation as it is not moving very fast, but some view I am going to show you. uh, this is BIRSAC lab. Scientists are working there for the making of inventory. This is BIRSAC lab. So in short, in spite of limitations, as PPT was not moving because I have actually shared the window and it was very slow, and I am thanking to you all, sirs, for the patient hearing. And in short, it is actually about the BIRSAC lab facilities and whatever the works or applications have been done. So thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir. Am I audible? Thank you so much, sir. Here, am I audible, sir? Sir, am I audible?
Sorry, I had an important call from my secretary. So thank you, Dr. KRP Singh, for giving a nice presentation of Bihar Remote Sensing Application Center. And just he has been able to just inform all research institutions regarding the remote sensing application facility available in Bihar. So I expect the other research organization or institution will use, if they find it necessary, then they can use our facility also available at Bihar Remote Sensing Application Center. So now I now invite Dr. Subha Sinha to propose a vote of thanks.
Thank you so much, sir. Am I audible, sir?
You are quite audible. You go on, please.
Okay, okay. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me this opportunity. Good afternoon, Honorable Project Director, Dr. Anant Kumar, Bihar Council on Science and Technology, Department of Science and Technology, Government of Bihar, Dr. Devpriya Datta, Scientist cum Advisor, Department of Science and Technology, Government of Bihar, Dr. Rashmi Sharma, Scientist, Department of Science and Technology, Government of Bihar, and the coordinator of this program, Dr. Narottam Sahu, Gujarat Council on Science and Technology, and the distinguished speakers, Dr. Lokesh Tiwari, Additional Professor in Pediatric Department, AIIMS Patna, Dr. Manas Kumar Sarangi, Associate Head, Sophisticated Analytical Instrument Facility, IIT Patna, Dr. Anil Ghatani, Assistant Professor, Veterinary Biochemistry, Bihar Animal Science University, Patna, Dr. T.K. Kole, Scientist, India Council of Agriculture Research, Patna, Dr. Rakesh Kumar Singh, Academic Head in charge and Professor in charge, Aryabhat Center for Nanoscience and Nanotechnology, AKU Patna, Dr. KRP Singh, Senior Resource Scientist, Bihar Remote Sensing Application Center, BCST Patna. I am Dr. Shubha Sinha, Special Officer at Bihar Council on Science and Technology. Feel honored and proud to have this opportunity to present a vote of thanks on behalf of Bihar Council on Science and Technology. My sincere thanks to Department of Science and Technology, Government of India to sensitize not only all state councils but the research institute also. This program has resulted into establishing a very strong linkage and coordination between the state councils and the research organizations of this state. I extend my sincere thanks to a team of very active and dedicated officials of the ministry, Dr. Devpriya Datta and Dr. Rashmi Sharma. They have constantly been rendering their support like handholders to organize this program itself by the state councils. I thank Gujarat Council on Science and Technology and his whole team from my bottom of heart to take this responsibility of organizing Vigyan Mahotsav under Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav Karyakram. My special thanks to all the renowned speakers and eminent scholars for sharing their research and innovation on theme R&D infrastructure as a showcase and giving your valuable suggestions and inputs in furtherance of science and innovation to make Atmanirbhar Bharat. I wish to extend my sincere thanks to representative of all the state councils of science and technology and others who joined us today to make this program successful. Thank you so much, sir, for such a wonderful session we have today, and we hope this will be not finish here. This will be the initial point, and it will be started from here to coordinate with each other, and will take obviously the help from each other, and will go ahead in the research and innovation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Subhaji, for proposing a vote of thanks, and thank you once again to all of you for giving your precious time for this program. And sir, in advance, I am just in giving you this information that another program is scheduled on 6th of December. So I'm just sending the letter since the period is very short. So I request you please to come forward to give your presentation on 6th of December 2020. Sir, I'm just giving letter to all institutions, sir. So thank you once again. So I think we should leave the meeting. If any comment or any remark from any speaker or suggestion, if any. So should we leave the meeting, Subhaji?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think there's no query
Okay.
from the participants yet.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you all.